Alright guys, and welcome back to my channel, Skool. I hope you're all keeping well, guys. And here we go, the game about to start. Benfica taking on Real Madrid in the Champions League playoff first leg. Teams lining up, guys, getting ready to go. And this should be an interesting one. Jose Mourinho against his former club. It's the playoff round, guys, the first leg from Lisbon. Benfica taking on Real. So here we go. Benfica, guys. Dal, Otamendi, Barbaro, Orsis up front. The striker is Pavlidis. So it's a 4-2-3-1, guys. Should be interesting. I was in Lisbon before, guys. The city itself, in my opinion, is a shithole. But they have good football teams and good stadiums. But Benfica itself, guys, Lisbon itself is a shithole. I was there, guys. Shithole. Checking out my beard, guys. Gave it a trimmer. Cleaned it up a bit. Here we go. Benfica captain Nicolas Otamendi. He needs to be careful, guys. He's treading a disciplinary tightrope. All right. The Real Madrid team shows 4 changes and 1 beaten there. It's a 4-4-2. Courtois goal. Carreras, Husin, Rudiger, and Trent. Camavinga, Tchouameni, Goulet, and Valverde. Vinny Jr. and Mbappe. And they have Vinicius Jr. and Mbappe up front. Their defense is back in full strength. But they've got 3 players on yellows, guys. It's going to be a tough one. It's Mourinho against Arbeloa. Here we go. Here we go. The game is on. Benfica attacking on the wing. There's the ball in from Benfica. Real defending, the clear. Alexander Arnold smashing the ball out. Benfica going in and have a shot. Prestiani Shit shot about 20 meters over the bar. Benfica on the attack. Real getting stuck in. So it's going to be a free to Benfica. They put the score up. Benfica 0, Real 0, guys. Benfica 0, Real 0. Real defending. Camavinga. Antonio Rudiger looks very anxious there at the back, guys. He doesn't feel that the players around him are doing their job, that they've woken up. They're feeling the pressure. Nice play. Dusty Anthony. Sweet pass. Does the ball in. Post. And start from Benfica by Mourinho's side. Benfica looking dangerous. Of course, it's over 2 legs, guys. This is just the first leg. Benfica will have to go to the Bernabeu. Maybe that's what Real are thinking about. They'll take a draw here and take it back to the Bernabeu. But that would be a dangerous way to think of the play. Here come Real. They're breaking out. Good play. Vinny on the left. He receives it. Here comes the number 7, the star boy. He's off. Turns back inside. Taking on the whole defence on his own. Plays it back. Sloppy play by Real. And the ball goes out. Bit of a heavy pass there to Mbappe. From left to right. Vinicius Jr. on the wing. Mbappe blown out of the water. And here come Benfica, Barreiro. Trying to run all the way through. He got held up. Directed from Arbeloa from Real to stand in a 4-4-2 when they have and don't have the ball. It's like they refuse to move. Real Madrid just trying to feel their way into the game, guys. Draw Benfica's thing. Paulson. Carreras Alexander Arnold. He puts it over on the right hand side. Real halfway in the Benfica half. Attacking manfully. Vinny Jr., Camavinga. Real are 3 points clear of Barca at the top of the league at the moment, guys. Did a good weekend. Alexander Arnold to Vinicius Jr. I will also be doing a watch along tomorrow, guys. And this is also Champions League, but I will be focusing on Arsenal, of course, being an Arsenal fan, as we take on Wolverhampton Wanderers away from home. And on Sunday, we'll also be focusing on the game away at Spurs. 2 games that are going to make or break our season, I feel. No exaggeration. 2 massive games lie ahead. So let's see what we can do. Camavinga, Mbappe, well saved. Very hard shot. Came off Trubin, bounced off him. All his left back was there as well to help out if needed. It was a hard shot. Real in position. Benfica fans making a lot of noise. Incredible support from the Benfica fans. There's the ball forward. It's out of play. Real have it back. Rudiger plays a left. Vinicius Jr. has it. The star boy. He's moving inside. Camavinga. Need to get the ball a little bit more to Mbappe. I see his movement there. He's well marshalled by the Benfica defence, but there needs to be more movement. I know they want to keep it tight. Was only the first leg, they can take it back to the Bernabeu for the second leg, but a bit more movement up front, I think, when they have it in the midfield. There's not much movement going on. They're being very defensive. As Benfica have tried to open it up. This play from Benfica. But Real get in. Camavinga on for the shot. Vinicius Jr. puts on the afterburners, but then it does well. Gets a free. 0-0, guys, 12 minutes in. Vinicius Jr. talking to the ref. Arbeloa, the Real coach, and all he thinks of it so far, or Mourinho, the Benfica coach. Jose Mourinho back in the Champions League with Benfica, guys. What a great manager he is. Some fantastic triumphs in the Champions League. I think with Real, with Chelsea, with Porto, with Inter Milan. Say no more about it. And to win the Champions League with so many different clubs like that. Mourinho, guys, is a football god. One second, headphones are knotted up. Benfica position, playing it to the right. Moving up the field. They're building up the wings. Pavlidis. Pedic. Pavlidis. Barrera. Araujo. They're playing well, Benfica. Nice ankle passes. It's a corner to Benfica. Wins a corner of Carreras. Corner comes in from Benfica. It was a header straight through, but Courtois took it. Araujo with the header. Denic sees it quickly for Benfica. Bad throw out. Shoots. Courtois takes it again. Couple of warning signs there, guys. Alright, guys, just a friend texted me there. Oh, my apologies. I've been sick the last couple of days, guys. Shocking weather here where I am in Switzerland, guys. Absolutely brutal weather. And of course, I got sick. You know what I mean? The ball in. Vinicius almost. Alright, guys. Shot coming in there. Smashed at Ruben, the Benfica coach. There's the header. Taken by Courtois. Here we go again. 20 minutes in. Benfica building at the back. Otamendi, of course, used to play for City. He's played against Mbappe in a World Cup final. Otamendi, Argentina v France in the World Cup final of 2022. Otamendi's heading into his fourth World Cup finals with Argentina this summer. Next is our Colombia there. Because I'm going to Colombia next month. Let's see. Real confident, but the pass not too good by Alexander-Arnold. Here come Benfica. Applying some pressure. Pavlidis. All right, Benfica coming forward. Oi, Mbappe over the bar. Smashed it over. Thunderous effort. Mbappe smashed it over. Oi, Vinicius Junior with the crossing, but it's cleared. Smashed out as the ball headed across. Nice ball, Benfica up the left, but there's nothing there. Benfica with a throw in. They have it by the corner flag. They're close to the Real box. Real have to be careful here. Nice ball wide. They're attacking the penalty area. Good defending by Real. There's the ball smashed up the park. Benfica hesitated to let the ball bounce, and very dangerous with Real's quick forwards there. Do not let the ball bounce, guys. If you're in a defensive position, even if you're that far out the field, like he was up by the halfway line, don't let the ball bounce, because it always gives the forward the advantage. Do not let the ball bounce. Get anything on it, slide, kick it, anything. Just get it up in the air a bit longer, clear it anywhere. Don't let the ball bounce like that. You've got two sharks near you. Yeah? He's got the Mbappe and Vinicius there. They're both incredibly quick. Benfica have a goal kick, guys. We are trying to push forward for Real. Benfica fans want their team to be a little bit more assertive. To be honest, Real need to be a little bit more. I don't know what Mbappe is doing up front, but he's not doing much. It's too late to respond when they were going down. You know what I mean? Herrera, business. Rafa Silva, Real have it. A bit nervy the way they're playing the ball out. The midfield are being overworked by Real. The forwards, advantage play there. There was a foul on a Real player, but Camavinga has it. He's looking for Vinicius Jr. again on the left. Very predictable from Real, but there's not much movement there. Nice little ball, but out of touch. It's a Real Madrid throw, and Mbappe has it. So I said he needs to move a little bit more. Mbappe, yeah, he finally did. They have it at the back. Real building. Rudiger. Camavinga. Player I do not like. Vinicius Jr. The only reason I don't like Camavinga is because I think he's shit, to be honest. Not because he's a dangerous player, that he messed up Arsenal. We trashed him last year in the Champions League. Last season in the Champions League, we trashed Real. But we beat them at the Emirates and we beat them at the Bernabeu. Coutinho and Mbappe have a very special understanding in there, guys. Tchouaméni to the left. Vinicius makes a move. It's just cut out by Benfica. Very important there. Vinny was making a move, guys. Vinicius Jr., the star boy from Real. He was making a move to the near post. If that ball went in, he's looking a bit more. He's looking better than Mbappe, to be honest. Vinicius, he's predictable, like Saka, the way he receives the ball. On the opposite side, of course, he plays the left. Saka plays the right hand side. Vinicius is a left winger. Saka is a right winger, but he's moving a lot. He's looking dangerous. Vinicius, whereas Mbappe is very static. Like, you know, he's not moving much. He needs them. He's got blistering pace, Mbappe. He's always looking to break the offside. But if he just dropped a little bit closer to the midfielders, picked it up and just ran with it, just take on the defence, go straight at them. He's looking for the pass through. He's good, but It's better if he picks the ball up and makes a run. Rui Costa, guys, is in the stadium. What a fantastic midfielder he was, guys. I don't think he played, of course, internationally for Portugal. He is Portuguese, but they're saying that what a good winger he was, guys. I don't think people realise fully how good he really was. That comment doesn't quite. Rui Costa was an amazing player, guys. Just an animal on the wing. Arsenal, little Tottenham too. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be watching that game. I'm doing a live stream, but we'll see what happens. Roberto Carlos in the stadium as well, guys, watching this match. He's looking well, in fairness, Roberto Carlos. But we'll see, yeah. We'll see what happens. We got a big game tomorrow. I mean, we've got one before that, though. I mean, we've got two very big matches there. Two very big matches. So it's going to be interesting. We've got Wolverhampton away and then Spurs away. We'll see what happens on. So, Mbappe almost in for a goal for Real, guys. Great ball across, but he was just too slow. He needs to move a little bit more, Mbappe. He's quick, yeah, and he's good at breaking the offside. Yeah? He's got the pace, but yeah, Arsenal, we have two tough games coming up. Yeah, we've got Wolves tomorrow, then we've got Spurs on Sunday. Yeah, I'm meeting up with the Arsenal Switzerland fan club on Saturday. We're going for something to eat. And then we're going to talk shit about all the Premier League clubs. We're going to start with United, and then we're going to go from there. Yeah, let's see what happens on Sunday. Yeah? Should be an interesting one for the Arsenal. Let's see what the Gooners can do, yeah. Madrid overrated. Yeah, they are. They are. And it looks like they're almost playing for a draw and looking to take it back to the Bernabeu. I mean, we trashed them last season. Arsenal beat them home and away. But then in the next one against PSG, they trashed us. I mean, they didn't hammer us with goals, but it was a very dominant performance from PSG, especially in London at the Emirates. So yeah, that showed you the difference. Arsenal got carried away with themselves after beating Real Madrid. We thought we were going to win the Champions League. I think PSG had other ideas. So yeah, Real also last season were not so good. And when we came up against PSG after beating Real, we got found out. At the Emirates, we got dominated. I was watching that game in the bar and I just wanted to fucking throw up. It was just so frustrating. I mean, all our hopes and dreams we got just pushed to one side at the Emirates. In Paris, we had a goal for the first 20-25 minutes and we could have scored, but as soon as PSG started to play, I think they're losing at the moment against Monaco, yeah? It's an all-French playoff. Oi! Nasty, nasty, nasty by the Real player. Camavinga standing on some guy's face. But we'll have to see what happens. We got a couple of tough games coming up for sure. Yeah, Real are overrated. They've got Rudiger back. They've got Trent Alexander back, so their defence is at full strength. Whereas 3 weeks ago when they lost to Benfica in the group stage, those two were missing. Yeah. So they've got Rudiger and Trent Alexander-Arnold, the ex-Liverpool player, of course. They've got the two of them at the backs again, but it looks like they're looking for a draw, Real. Damage limitation and take it back to the Bernabeu. Benfica, of course, just tearing into them because it's their home game. I was in Lisbon. To be honest, the city's a bit of a shithole. Not gonna lie. That's my impression of it anyway. A dump. But maybe I just went there at a bad time. But for me, the place is a shithole. Say no more about that. No disrespect to any Portuguese people watching this, but Lisbon is a shithole. I was there, guys. I know what I saw. Fucking dump. It's actually a dangerous enough city. I don't know that people realize that as well. Yeah, it's in the like all the flats complexes around the cities. It's a bit of a dangerous area, in my opinion. Anyway, shithole. All right, here we go. Camavinga makes a little turn, switches the ball through, out to the left. Mbappe, Vinicius Junior. Mbappe just over the bar. Oi! Mbappe again, almost scored, guys. Twice in the space of like 2 minutes, Mbappe has almost scored. It was a better chance than the first one. Keeper went down early. Mbappe saw the chance. He was as quick as a flash. He ran in like a rocket. Valverde, Mbappe, Camavinga. He's on the right hand side now. He's going to whip the ball in. No, feeds it back. Trent. Mbappe's turning in the box. He's dangerous. Vinny's there. Wee. Benfica are shaking. Madrid are rattling them. They're rattling, guys. They're rattling. They're shaking Benfica. 3 dangerous chances there in the last 2 or 3 minutes. This was the second chance from Mbappe again. The keeper denied him. Then the one from Vinny deflected. It was going in. Now a corner. Alexander-Arnold flicks it on. They can't get out. Benfica, they're trapped. They're on the ropes. Skool, he's in the box. He shoots. What a save by the keeper, Truman. Could have been 4-0 there. 4 excellent chances in a row for Real. Benfica are hanging on. What a shot. Through the keeper, through the defender's legs. Keeper saw it late. Great save. Great save by Truban. Full stretch. He's like 6'4". Just managed to get fingertips to it. And he's 6'6", the big man. Just managed to get fingertips to it. Arnold whips it in. Hutchins with the header. Benfica rattling. They're hanging on. They can't get out. They're trapped again. Here comes the next one. And Benfica stop it. Dahl gets it away. Hutchins anywhere to the halfway line. The midfield of Benfica have worked really hard there. Now they're starting to kind of tire. Real are taking over. PSG versus Monaco better than this. Yeah. Is it still 2-0 to Monaco? I see that PSG missed a penalty, yeah. It's 2-2 now. Fucking hell. I should really be checking on the scores that you have on my WhatsApp. My phone is just fucking lighting up. I have family in Venezuela, Real Madrid fans, so they're kind of interested in the Real game, you know. Also, they're watching themselves over in Venezuela. But I spent 6 months there back in the day, you know. My ex-wife was from Venezuela, so I got family over there. Still family. Ex-wife's father told me, "You'll always be like a son to me." So he's a nice guy. Big up to Ricardo. Chouameni, oh, Mbappe smashed it. Headed back in. Oi, Benfica guys, they're hanging on. Halftime is approaching, guys. Halftime is almost here. As soon as it's halftime, I'll let you know about the other scores. There we go, guys. It's halftime. 0-0. Things are getting a bit heated out there. It's getting a bit heated. Right, 1 second. Benfica have moved up a gear, guys. That should really be ahead, to be honest. But somehow they missed some glorious chances there, guys. Half time, it's 0-0. Let me let you know about the other scores. 1 second, then I'll take a little break for the half time. It's Monaco 2, PSG 2, Benfica 0, Real 0, of course. Dortmund 1, Atalanta 0. Atalanta 0. And earlier today, Galatasaray beat Juventus 5-2. Jesus, I was actually going to watch that game, but I decided not to. What a win. What a win for Galatasaray. All right, guys, see you later. Lots of Galatasaray fans here in Switzerland. All right, guys, see you later. Peace. All right, guys, here we go. And the second half is back on. Benfica 0, Real 0. Second half has begun. Just having some maga quark, guys. Protein. We're going on the ball, guys. Took the player straight out of it. He says he won the ball, but I don't even think, did he know what he was doing next? It's a dangerous challenge. Nelson's lived to tell the tale, guys, but it's a rough challenge. All right, guys, Benfica 0, Real 0. Ooh, that was foul, guys. What a goal. What a goal. Oh, there's trouble here. He could be here. I think the Benfica players weren't happy with his celebration, but I think he's entitled, all right? Otamendi having a word with him. It was a special goal, guys. Something special. I mean, he's got a right to celebrate. What a goal. Perfect wing playing off the left side, guys. Top corner. Like a rocket. Literally, guys, like a missile. Right into the top corner, like just buried it. The bend on the ball, the ball was just flying in. The spin on the ball, the bend on it. What a goal. And he did a good celebration, guys, but this was a great goal. And then players started getting in his face. He actually got a yellow. He's a right to celebrate. It's still going on, guys. It's still going on. World War III is breaking out there, guys, because of his celebration. All I did was do a dance by the corner flag. What a goal. He's got a right to celebrate. I'm not a Real fan, guys, but I mean, it was a great goal. What's the problem? Vinicius is running over to the ref now, guys. Something is happening. They're going to look to the camera. I don't know, is there racism involved or what? Yeah, I think there was racist comments. All hell is breaking loose. The Benfica bench have been sent off. Looks like there's been racism, guys, towards Vinicius Jr. All hell is breaking loose out there. Vinicius is losing the head completely. I think there was racism, man. He's not going to play anymore, Vinicius. Mourinho's coming over. Ref is talking to Otamendi. Trouble is brewing, guys. Trouble is brewing. I kid you not. But why did Prestiani say something racist? Why did he say something racist? I mean, if you don't like a player, you can call him an asshole, guys. Sorry for my language, you know. But if you don't like a player, you can call him an asshole or a dickhead or a prick. That's not racism. Why be racist about it? Like, I mean, it doesn't make any sense to bring racism into it. If you don't like the guy and you think he's an asshole, call him an asshole. But why do you have to bring race into it? The color of somebody's skin. I mean, It doesn't make sense. Seriously, though, you don't like the guy, you don't like the guy. Call him a prick. Call him a dickhead. But why use the race card? Come on, like, I mean, seriously, it doesn't make any sense when you think about it. Anyway, that's how I see things. I don't know, like, there's lots of things you can call into this racist, guys, so why go there? It doesn't make sense. Use your imagination. You know what I mean? Come on, like. That's how I see things anyway, guys. I've lived it. I've been around. I've seen a bit of life. Don't make no sense. Especially as a professional football player. Now, Vinicius is sitting on the bench. He's chilling. He's having none of it. Obviously, the N word was used, guys, yeah? You know what I mean? I'm not going to say that word, guys. But hell is breaking news out there, and Vinicius is not going back out there. Arbeloa is talking to him, but he's having none of it. Game could be postponed here, guys. I don't know. And Mbappe is going at Otamendi. Dickhead. Coward. Fucking coward. Fucking coward. Send him off anyway. Fuck it. He put his jersey up over his mouth, guys. He put the jersey up over his face. So when he said it, they couldn't lip read it. Yeah. He pulled the jersey up like this, guys, and he said the racism. And they can't actually lip read it. But I mean, he's a coward, in my opinion, anyway. He's a coward. I mean, he couldn't even be a man about it. First of all, he's wrong for being racist. Secondly, he couldn't even be a man about it. Hiding his mouth with the jersey when he says racism, I mean, it's embarrassing, actually. First of all, he shouldn't be being racist. Well, the Argentines are known for it, yeah. The Argentines are known for it. The Argentines are known for it, too. That is horrible, though. And then he pulls the jersey up over his face so they can't see what he said. I think he's a tough guy, yeah. I think Prestiani thinks he's a tough guy, yeah. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere. And Prestiani is like the smallest guy on the field. He looks like a girl. No disrespect to girls, but he looks like a fucking girl. There's more muscle on my fucking baby finger. He's got a gay boy's haircut. A stupid looking tattoo. He's got a haircut like a fairy. A girly looking tattoo. And there's more fat on my baby finger. He's like a man trapped inside a fucking 10-year-old's body. And he's the one in trying to start shit. If it kicked off, he'd be the one who would get mangled. There's more fat on a rasher. And then 1-0, guys. Sorry about that, lad. There was just madness going on out there. Let me change the score. So all hell was breaking loose out there, guys. All hell was breaking loose out there. Benny with the goal, guys, and then as he was celebrating, all hell broke loose. Then he got racially abused. Bah, 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 bah. Then all hell broke loose. Alexander Arnold holding the ball, plays it back. I'm going for Real in this one anyway, because that kind of thing from that player was just like, he's an Argentinian player. Scumbag. He pulled a jersey up like this, guys. And then he said something racist, and he couldn't lip read it. No proof. It's not even this just his word. You know what I mean? Scum. He said mono to Vinny. That's Portuguese. Yeah. Of course, he's Argentinian, the guy that said it. Yeah, he speaks Spanish. You know what I mean? And Vinicius Jr., of course, speaks Portuguese, being Brazilian, but he knows that he plays for a Spanish club and can speak Spanish. Argentinian speaks Spanish. I just look at the translation there. I didn't want to say it on my channel, but yeah, that kind of shit, man. I mean, it's not necessary. When I'm a little bit older now, yeah, when I was younger, I was a bit of a hothead. I'm Irish, it's in our blood. But I mean, it's in our nature. But I mean, if I didn't like someone, I'm going to use a bit of bad language because I hope I don't get banned. But if I didn't like somebody, I would call them an asshole, a dickhead. There's lots of different words you can use if you don't like somebody. Why go for the racism? Why play the race card? Bro, I need 2 more corners for Benfica. What you have like a bet on? But yeah, why use racism like that? When there's so many words you can use to insult somebody if you don't like them. Why do you have to go and say something like that? And then he pulls the jersey up like this when he's saying it. He's a coward. And then he's actually one of the smallest guys on the field. There's more fat on my baby finger. I mean, if a fight kicked off, he would get snapped like a twig. You know what I mean? Otamendi, he's got a bit of muscle on him. But that guy, he may be Bruce Lee, but he's going to have to fucking do something about it. You know what I mean? I mean, he's like a twiglet. And he's the guy then acting the big man. And the fight goes down, he'd be snapped. He's not exactly Hulk Hogan, guys. Let's just say that. No. He's not The Rock. What a muppet. Yeah, but that's unnecessary, though, that kind of thing. Like, I know what happens, guys. I know it's not a perfect world, but disgusting. Yeah. They could be in for a goal here. Good chance. Oi! Real survived, guys. But the pressure was coming from Benfica. I'm going for Real anyway. I am going for Real. I hope you get the corners you need, man. I go for fucking Real anyway after that racism bullshit. Pardon my language, guys. And I mean, that racism. I don't know, and the guy was just a coward about it, you know. I don't know, but not a fan of the old racism now myself, I have to say. I'm not going to get into it any further than that, but I have my own opinions. But that kind of thing, and sportsmen using it, not a fan. I mean, what does that put across to all the young people out there? And it's okay, is it? I don't know, man. I think he should be punished for it anyway. I don't care what anybody says. Cristiani, the racist, almost got a goal, guys. Luckily, he didn't. Be just the ultimate insult. Wait till the end of the game. I think there's going to be a full-scale riot. I think this is going to be a free-for-all at the end of the game. There's just going to be fists flying. Switch to another match. Me or you? This is getting interesting now, yeah, because there's a bit of an undercurrent. It's 1-0, and there's a bit of an undercurrent. It's a good game of football, but he should get punished for that, though. That's all I'm going to say about him. Cristiani again. I'll tell him he's going to score. Cristiani the racist. The ball is cleared. The racist is playing well for Benfica, but here come Real. Go on, Vinicius. Get a second one, son. Go, Vinicius. Go, son. Almost. Vinicius is fired up. The whole monkey thing. He's running at them, Vinicius. It's racist match. Yeah. I'm just going to keep quiet now about that, to be honest, because I got my own opinions on it, but I'm just going to keep quiet about it. I think it's for the best. But, yeah, you know what I mean. There's no need to be racist to someone. Like I said, there's many things you could call someone on the field of play without being racist if you don't like them. You know what I mean? You got a lot of vocabulary there, guys. But anyway, there's Mbappe. Spins it over. It's headed clear. What's going on with you anyway? I hope you've had a nice day. Yeah? I hope your week is going well. And the weather here in Switzerland is shocking at the moment. And there's no end in sight. Yeah? It's just crazy overcast, raining, miserable. I mean, it reminds me of Ireland back in the day, my own country. Right, here's Camavinga, guys, bursting forward. But he stopped. The ball goes back. Camavinga flies in. He's poleaxed. There was a lot of hard challenges going in there, guys. The ref was letting it run. Here come Benfica. Good defending by Real. I don't really know how much time is left there. I actually don't know how much time is left because I don't know is that right because they stopped for like 10 minutes. I'm sure they redid it again. It says 17, I think. Is that right? I'm not quite sure because the game was stopped for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I live in Switzerland. I live in Zurich. I'm in Zurich, yeah. Zurich in Switzerland, my friend. I'm in Zurich. I'm an Irishman living in Switzerland, living a dream. Yes, I live in Switzerland. I live in Zurich. This is Zurich. Yeah, Switzerland's a nice place, man. And you know what? It's not overcrowded as well. There's like 9 million people. Relatively small population. It is a small country physically. But all the cities are like normal size, you know, maybe 400,000 people would be the biggest, you know. So everything is manageable, you know. And it's beautiful and green. Nature, the mountains, the lakes. It's beautiful, you know. I'm just lucky that I'm here. You know, you get a bit of luck in life sometimes. I'm just lucky that I'm here. You make your own luck in life, but I'm lucky to be here, really. I mean, I've traveled a bit in my life, and even in Europe now, it would be definitely by far one of the better countries to live in. Just the way things are going at the moment. I'm not going to say any more than that, but yeah, look, I'm lucky to be here. Yeah, lucky to be here. But I'm in Zurich. Yeah. It's the biggest city, but it's not the capital. Bern is the capital. Of course, you have Basel. Zurich is like banking. Geneva is, of course, multinationals, the United Nations, political. Basel is more pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, it's amazing. And you know what the thing is that they have to be very kind of careful with it, you know, because like the country is tiny. It's maybe like a third the size of Ireland, believe it or not, a third the size of it, like 30% only. The size of my country. It's very small. So they have to be careful when they're like planning, permission, and building takes a long time in this country, yeah? A long time. It takes a hell of a long time. So normally you have like the industry, the residential, the rail line, the road, and the green belt zone all in one row because the space is, and the Alps take up a lot of space too, yeah. Yeah, Zurich speaking German, yeah. I'm in a German speaking area, yeah. I'm in a German-speaking area. Obviously, I speak German now. I speak like the dialect Swiss German. They have their own dialect here, yeah, Swiss German. But of course, they speak 4 languages here. They speak Italian, French, Swiss German, and they also speak like another language, or Romansh. For me, it sounds like Latin when I hear it. That's what it sounds like. I'm not an expert, guys, but yeah, they got 4 official languages. And on the Swiss banknote, I actually have one there. 1 second. I've got some money here. Yeah, 1 second, guys. I've got some cash here. Yeah, 1 second, guys. I'll show you. Yeah, gute Nacht. Yeah. But in Switzerland, they say Gute Nacht. Gut. Gut is good. Gute Nacht. Yeah, good night. Yeah. Gute Nacht. But I got some money here, yeah, but they've actually got like the 4 languages on it. Let me show you a 20. So this is the 20, guys. All right, that's the 20. And they actually have 4 languages on it, though. No, it's in reverse, guys, yeah, but there's 2. And there's 2, yeah. You see, there's 2 languages there. And there's 2 languages here. So that's like a 20 franc, 20 Swiss francs. 20 Swiss francs, huh? So that's the 10. Out of 10 and 20, it's about like 20 francs. I think it's like 18 euro. Yeah. So there you go, guys. That's some Swiss money. It's a Swiss franc, yeah, Swiss franc. It's very, very strong currency, guys. The best thing they have going here, though, is that they're not part of the EU, guys. Switzerland is not part of the European Union, and they always remain neutral. Obviously, it's a small country. Neutrality is better, like my country. Neutrality is better. But they're not part of the EU, so they make their own rules. They don't follow anybody. They have their own currency. They have a very stable economy. And the money that is spent in Switzerland, like the money that is earned in Switzerland, stays in Switzerland. Like if you need to build a road or like a new runway at the airport or whatever, it's a Swiss company that are going to do it. So the money stays in Switzerland. You'll never see that contract be given to a foreign company. Never. Trust me. I've been living here a while. You'll never see that be given to a Swiss company, being given to a foreign company. Yeah. If there's a new terminal at the airport, it's a Swiss company will do it. The money just stays in the country. Yeah. It's earned in the country. It's spent in the country. Yeah, it's about jobs. It's about the economy. It keeps things moving. Yeah, and that's all there's about it. To support young boys and Arsenal. I actually do support the team. Yeah, well, I started supporting Arsenal when I was still living in my country. Yeah. So I was living in the Republic of Ireland. I started supporting Arsenal. Yeah. Much later in life, I came to Switzerland. So it was a natural thing. Yeah. In Ireland, we look towards England and the bigger football teams, of course. And all the Irish players that want to make it, they have to go to England. So it was a natural thing. Much later in life, I came to Switzerland. And if I would support the team, I would not support Young Boys. I would support Winterthur, which is the local team here. Or Zurich. Or maybe Basel. But I wouldn't support Young Boys. And here they're called eBay. Young boys are eBay, like eBay online. You're from Ireland or England? Ireland, Republic of Ireland. All right, Scott, what's going on, man? Welcome along. You missed the racism. Vinicius Jr., I'm laughing, but it's not a laughing matter. Vinicius Jr. was racially abused. The game was stopped for about 10 minutes. He celebrated the little dance at the corner flag when he scored, and all hell broke loose. Cork. I'm from Cork, Cork City. But yeah, that's basically what was going on, yeah. Yeah. So it's 1-0 to Real. Mourinho's doing a bit of juggling with the ball. He looks frustrated. They've done well, Benfica, in fairness, in the game. Yeah, Vinny scored out. He cut in off the left wing and curled it in, top corner. He just came in off the left man and just straight into the top corner. A vicious shot there. The spin on the ball, I mean, the power was just, he banged it in. Then he had a little dance celebration and got racially abused. But the guy that racially abused him is a coward. You stream it or on something else as well? Yeah, like Facebook and Twitch. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. But I'm watching it here on a laptop. Yeah, like this is one laptop. I have another one here. I have the big TV here, to the flat screen, but it's not on the TV here, so I'm using the two laptops. Yeah, I got two MacBooks lined up, guys, ready to go. But tomorrow I'm doing the Arsenal game. Sunday as well, Arsenal. So that's basically it. That's basically it anyway. I don't know how long is left, guys. It says 7 minutes, but the game was stopped for like 10 because of the racial abuse. So I won't say too much about the whole racism there because it's a bit, it's kind of messy. What's going on with you anyway, man? You having a good day? Rios taken out of it. He's caught. It's a free kick. It's in a very good position for Benfica. The racists. A team bunch of racists. Disgusting Benfica. Benfica with their racism. Fucking disgusting. But yeah, there you go. Mourinho, guys, picks up a booking. All hell breaks loose on the touchline. It's a red card for Mourinho. He lost the plot completely. He's been abusive, Mourinho. He's gone. He's out of there. I don't think he'll be in the touchline at the Bernabeu, but Mourinho's gone nuts. He's furious. I could lip read, guys. He told not the bad well, but yeah, I'm doing all right. I see Mourinho told the fourth official and the ref to fuck off. I could lip read it then. He told him to fuck off. I mean, that's going to get you sent into the stands, so. He lost the plot completely. He's 63 last month, guys. He still cares like he did when he was a younger man. He lost the plot completely, Mourinho. I mean, Diaz has come on for Real. It's a free kick to Benfica. Maybe they can tie it up. Second leg to come, of course, at the Bernabeu, guys. Yeah, Oh, I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I've got today and tomorrow off work, so I'm really just keeping warm. The weather has been absolutely fucking shocking. I've been sick the last couple of days, so I'm just keeping warm. I got the heating on. I'm just fucking. Tomorrow I'll go out and get a bit of shopping, buy a bit of food, but rough weather at the moment, man. So I'm just fucking laying low. Off to Colombia next month, so I want to be ready for that. You know what I mean? I'm heading to Medellin. Heard a lot of bad things about it, to be honest. It's a bit rough. I know somebody there, so it's not too bad, but someone I trust. But I heard it's a bit rough and it's a bit dangerous in Medellin in Colombia. Obviously, I've been hearing a lot about you know, a lot of tourists have died, mainly from the US. They've been drugged. I think the thing they say is just don't mess around on Tinder. So that's a bit of advice for any guys that are heading over to Colombia at some point. I want to be looking on Tinder. It's just not a good idea. Free kick deflected, goes onto the roof of the net. Mourinho is still fuming. Hopefully Medellin will be okay, guys. I'm thinking of bringing a burner phone, actually. Although my phone is insured, yeah, so I can go to any store and get another phone, but all my apps are on it, yeah, with like banking and stuff, yeah, that's a bit dangerous, maybe. You know, if the phone gets snatched. I'll think about it, though. I'll talk to a friend of mine. He might have a good idea because he's into the old tech. He's into the old tech business. I just don't want my phone being taken forcefully off me, you know what I mean? Like, they can be pretty rough over there in Colombia. I just don't want to be fucking mugged. You know what I mean? I can't wait to go away and say, yeah, you're going to the Canaries, right? Is it Lanzarote or is it the Gran Canaria you were saying? Or is it Tenerife? I think it was Gran Canaria, right? Yeah, a bit of sun would be good, man. You know what I mean? A bit of sunshine. That's the thing. Whenever you fly off, like whenever I fly anywhere, as soon as you get above the cloud there, it's blue skies all the way. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Gran Canaria, that'll be fun, man. Sounds like you need it, to be honest. I don't know you, yeah, but everyone needs a holiday, man. Everybody needs a holiday. Everyone needs a break. Not just you, man. And time is flying. I mean, Christmas was there. Now we're into February. March is coming. Before you know it, it's going to be the World Cup. Summer is coming, guys, and the World Cup is on. Time is flying, man. Time is moving quick. Then Germany in December for the Christmas markets. You're going to Germany, are you? All right. What part of Germany, may I ask? Because, you know, I'm living close to Germany. Yeah, it's like 45 minutes to the border from here. Where I am, it's like 45 minutes to the border. Believe it or not, that's less than an hour from where I am here in Switzerland to the border. So where are you going, may I ask? I might start stalking you. Berlin. Jesus, that's miles away. That's on the other side of the fucking planet. That's miles away from me. If you said Munich now, I'd be like, all right, I'll see you there. I'll come and cramp your style. That's what I do, yeah. I just come and I cramp people's style. You know what I mean? You're there enjoying the Christmas markets, and I just rock up on you. You know what I mean? Like a bad smell. Make your life a misery. It's either there or Munich. To Munich. Have you been to either city before? Not being smart yet, but have you been to Munich or have you been to Berlin before? Because if you haven't, I would recommend Munich. That's my recommendation, my friend. I used to live there, believe it or not. Like 15 years ago, I was living there for a while. I lived in Berlin for a while. Munich for me is much nicer, and it's German. Like Berlin is German too, of course, but it was completely leveled in the war. At least Munich, then you have to go to Munich. Munich is like the majority of Munich is still standing the way it was first built, whereas Berlin has been completely leveled. and it's very ugly in Berlin. I'm not going to say any more than that there because I don't want to get bad press to the place. But Munich is much nicer to go to. Trust me. I've been to Munich a couple of times, and it's much nicer. And Munich is kind of walkable in the city center. It's big, but the center is compact, so you can walk around the center. Like easy on foot. It's all flat. It's safe. It's clean. Munich, anyway, man, is the place you want to go. A little bit of advice for you, man. I've been there. Munich is much nicer than Berlin. There's other cities in Germany, though. Maybe have a look at them, yeah? You've got Skool, yeah, Cologne. You've got Frankfurt. I'd say Munich. Look, it's just a prettier city, yeah? And it's got the old town is still standing. Berlin was completely rebuilt. You don't see anything of what it was like before. Munich, you see the old town the way it was. You're in Germany. You know what I mean? Whereas Berlin was completely leveled, bro. Completely leveled. There's nothing there of what was there before. Munich is as it was. It's much prettier. And it's much easier to get around. And you've got the English Garden there. There's a very nice restaurant there. I used to work there called Sea House in the English Garden in the center of Munich. I think you'd like it. That's just my advice. Check it out for yourself. But there's other cities apart from Berlin and Munich, of course. There's different places you could go. Many cities in Germany. Many big cities. So, you could look at Munich, maybe in another city. See what you think. Check the flights. But Munich is nice, man. Munich is nice. The food is very good in Munich. You can go to the beer hall, yeah? Go to the beer halls in Munich. Get some good food and some good beer. Munich, my friend, Munich. Go to Munich. Yeah, I've been to Austria. Salzburg is nice. Of course, Vienna is the big city, yeah? But I was in Salzburg. Salzburg is very nice. Better in Germany anyway, or Austria than Switzerland, because Switzerland is very expensive. Not saying that obviously you have money, yeah, but I'm not saying you're poor, but Switzerland is mad expensive. Double. At least in Germany and Austria, you get more bang for your buck. And it's nice. Switzerland we don't get many tourists here because the cost of living is just through the fucking roof. Nuts. You earn money, yeah, you make money where you get paid, you get a good wage, but if you turn up as a tourist, it's like it's a shock to the system, I'd say, for tourists. It's mad expensive. That's all I'll say about that. There we go, corner to Real. Through many penalties being held, he got something thrown at him. Is it a lighter? It's one of those pieces of shit, yeah, I think the vaping. It looks like one of those things from vaping, yeah. Like the vapes. Looks like it got thrown at you, Amanda, yeah. As if they haven't embarrassed themselves enough now. As if the Benfica team and fans haven't embarrassed themselves enough, they just start throwing things at the player. Like, because he's black as a scum. Right, here we go, guys. We're into the 90 minutes. There's 12 minutes added on because of the racist incident. So there's another 6 minutes to go. Austria is nice though, man. I was in Austria. Austria is nice. But if you go to Munich, you have to try Apfelstrudel. It's like a dessert with apple and like cream. It's hot. Excellent, man. It's an expensive city, Munich, as well, though. Yeah, not like here in Switzerland, but it is expensive. So Save up a bit of euro, man. You know, you're in the UK, you've got the Swiss pound, or the English pound. I mean, save up some euros. It's expensive enough in Germany, man. Well, in Munich, save up a few euro. You can really enjoy it. Here we go, Real on the ball. They play it back. They're looking to make a sub. So Carvajal is coming on, I think. I love Austria, especially somebody from there. Okay. I'll have to see where the missus wants to go. Yeah, that's it. I'd cross Berlin off the list though, man. I don't want to be. I'd mark that off the list anyway, bro. Tell your lady that you got a little bit of advice, and Munich is by far a better bet than Berlin. But you can see other places too, yeah, in Germany. Have a look at Austria. Salzburg is very nice. I was there with the ex-wife back in the day. And we love Salzburg. Salzburg is a beautiful city in Austria. There's more outside of the capital cities. That's what I would say too. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. 5 minutes to go. Let me check the other scores for you guys. Real still leading. Benfica getting what they deserve. Benfica 0, Real 1, Dortmund 0, Atalanta 2, Monaco 2, PSG 3. Nah, Monaco had a player sent off. And the other guys was Galatasaray 5, Juve 2. Juve got a hammering earlier, guys. Benfica complete my corners. And does it have to be the same number, or can they go over it? Can you still win? Or does it have to be exactly what you say? Or once they hit it, are you done? Once they hit the corner total that you said, you win, or does it have to stay exactly that, or can it go over? But the game is done now anyway. There's 3 minutes to go. I couldn't say Benfica. I can't see Benfica getting another corner. They're at the wrong end of the field for one thing. It's all Real at the moment. They've got the 1-0 and they're looking to just play down the clock. They're going to get this racist game out of the way. Take the 3 points. Not the 3 points, but take the 1-0 back to the Bernabeu. I just want more than 2. It hasn't happened yet. Sorry. I thought it did. I thought I said they completed it. You wanted to complete. Sure, there's only 3 minutes to go. They have the ball, Benfica, but I mean, they're playing it around an open play. Maybe they'll get a corner, though. There we go. They're moving forward. They haven't given up just yet. They've got 2 minutes. Obviously, there's a second leg to come in Real, but that's going to be difficult. Is there 2 legs to the playoff? Yeah, 2 legs to the playoff games, yeah. So it's going to be 1-0 on aggregate to Real if it stays as it is. Of course, it's going to the Bernabeu. Carvajal does what he does best. They didn't know. I wish they beat Vinny. Mbappe running wide, cut off. He wins a corner. The Benfica player frustrated. He's fuming. Something going on over by the corner flag, guys. The fans are reacting. The ref is going over. Oh no, Vinicius is going to take it. Things being thrown at him. The abuse that's been given to Vinny. I always said it though, I was in Lisbon before, and it's a shithole. I'm Irish, guys. I mean, we got some rough houses in the States where I come from. I mean, some rough areas. I mean, major league. But these scumbags. Lisbon is a shithole. Lisbon is a fucking shithole. It's a shithole. So, get a second one, Vinny, bro. Show them how it's done. Direct from the corner. Vinicius wants to take it. The crowd getting very annoyed. The ref wants it to happen. The ref just wants to blow the whistle. They hit him with a bottle of water. Fucking disgusting, man. The behaviour, the treatment being dished out to Vinicius, man. Fucking scum. I'm not a fan of his or of Real's, but I mean, I know the difference between right and wrong. Go on, son. Make it 2. Go on, Mbappe, son. Oh, they tried to force it in there, but they couldn't get it. And that's it. Game over. Let me just watch this now, guys. Otamendi's giving up to the ref. They won the game 1-0. They haven't won the tie, but they're going to take a 1-0 lead back to the Spanish capital next week. Back to Madrid. A lot of the biggest questions will be as postscript to the game. I'm just not taking my eyes off this guy because I know all hell is going to break loose. Disgraceful. So Real win 1-0. They take that to the second leg back in Madrid. They're in the driving seat with a goal from Vinicius Jr. That was the biggest talking point was the racism. The Benfica player knows he's going to be in a bit of trouble now. He's still hanging around on the pitch. He was subbed. Yeah, Prestiani is a coward, guys. He pulled the jersey up like this. I didn't say it. Coward, man. Pussy on. Chicken shit. Benfica, our team is scumbags, though. Scumbags.